What up, you dunce? G'day to you all. I ate a lot at lunch, so much that I haven't had dinner, and I still feel very full and very lethargic. Yep. One of those days. What up, Peter? How we doing, Jupers? G'day to you, Peter. I need to figure out this weird sub-viewport thing tonight and how we're going to do our sub-viewport menu thingamajig. Yeah. It's an interesting one. An interesting piece. No idea how to do it. I think we're going to have to... thinking... Do we set up a sub-viewport? No. No, that wouldn't work. That'd still have the same issue. It's not even a scaling issue. That's the problem. There's no scaling happening. It's just annoying. That's all it is. Anyway, what game is this? What if we try... Far Cry 5. Okay, 2018. Not a shooter. It's not Celeste. That's not... Celeste isn't third person. Assassin's Creed is second person. Second person. Multiplayer. That's what I meant to say. I believe Red Dead's also a shooter, so it's not going to be that. What if it's Marvel's Spider-Man? Ha! Yeah! Too easy. So easy. Not third person. Baldur's Gate. Okay, 2018 to 2022. 2019 to 2022. It's got to be a first person or VR. Given that it's horror, it could be VR. That's a platformer. Single player. First person. Or it's an indie RPG. First person. Now this one's interesting. It's not Human Fall Flat. It's not Fall Guys. I need to eliminate some years. Alright, it has first person, it's not RPG. Ooh, a first person turn-based platformer? Strategical platformer? Indie strategy? Indie strategy would make sense. A first-person indie strategy, though. 2021, 2022. A first-person indie game between 2021 and 2022. I don't know any. Five Nights at Freddy's. Alright, 2022, first person Unreal single player. We've got all the consoles. Puzzle, strategy, indie, adventure. It's either horror and or survival. Stealth. This is interesting. Oh, so much food. So much food. I don't know. It's one of those things where I should know. We'll come back to it. Alright, so. I did more tinkering with this over the break. Haven't figured out a way to do it. No idea. My only theory...
Howdy.
Howdy, hey. Interesting. No, I can't have it. What I would need... What I need is for this to be... I can scale it up to be 2 times the size. Move this forward. And make it like that. Then under the player, bump that back 2. So that when this okay, you need to be 3. So bump it back like so. But the issue with doing it this way now, where's the... Ah, yep, that's where it is. -2. Okay. But see how it's still... like the text is all still blurry. So like even if I have it that, and I bump this up like that. That. Obviously you need to be at like -0.75. But now when like NPCs walk between it and such, that's something I can figure that out later. Oh, damn. We got a lot coming in. How you doing, Moon? G'day, you good dunce. How are we? Moon Raid indeed. Welcome in. How are yous doing? I'm fighting UI stuff at the moment. That's what I'm doing. Welcome in, y'all. I am a floating head. That's it. AKA best head on Twitch. Yep. Doing great. Sorry about UI stuff. It's my own doing. I decided to change it from a 2D interface to like an in-world 3D interface. So this is like an actual tablet, you know? So if I press T, it like comes up like that, you know? Phrasing, hey, it's intentional, okay? So see how it's like nice and 3D and whatnot? But if you're observant, you'll notice that the text, like the edges here, are all blurry and stuff. It's like it's very crap. It's pooey. So I need to figure out how to do that better and not have it be pooey. And that's our struggle. Yep. I would say that it's Pewy. Very correct, Moon. Very, very correct. What's going on, Fox? How yous doing? No a swashbuckling fox to come raiding about. Jeepers. Swash, say hello to Moonwood. Moonwood, say hello to Swash. And raiders, combat with each other instead of me for the time being. Okay? That'll help a little bit. How you doing, Mel? How you doing, Ran? How you doing, Cog? Alright, so yeah, what were you doing, Moon? What was your stream about? And Swash, what was your stream about? Host the mains. I had a very big lunch. So right now I'm very, very lethargic. So I feel so heavy. Still learning it up. Nice. Having a ye old timey Thunderdome. I'm good with that. Let's do that. Alright, who's gonna fight first in the Thunderdome? It needs to be one from the Moonwood raid, one from the Swashbuckling raid. Okay? Just working on an idle chicken clicker game for the Bad Ideas Game Jam. Bad Ideas Game Jam. Please post a link to that game jam. That sounds fantastic. Oh, Christ. Oh, too many requests. There's not that many of us here. We didn't bring it down. What the hell? Dual turning cog. Let's see. Bad Ideas Productions. I like it. I like it. Think outside the box. So how do you win the Bad Ideas Game Jam? Is it whichever game is rated the highest for being a bad idea, or is it whichever game is rated the lowest because it's a bad idea? Hey, you not have a duel? Because I don't have stream avatars running. Yeah. I got flagged for not having it too earlier. Hopefully with an idle chicken clicker game. That's fair. That's a good point. It's a very good point. I have it in Stream Elements. I'm not using Stream Elements either. C-Cog. I don't rely on other people's overlays. Alright, I build my own. Get better, Cog. Oh yeah, what's the maximum number of team size? None. Nice. That's a great way to end up with a bad game. You have like 20 people all working on the same game at the same time, not communicating. Done. Bad idea. Bad idea, you win. Yeah, the game doesn't have to be a bad idea, just the way it's made has to be a bad idea. He said he couldn't implement duels. I mean, I can implement duels. I just don't see any point in it. I don't want my stream to be like every other stream. Can I be on multiple teams or submit multiple games? This is fine. But keep in mind that it will stretch you thin on what you're able to achieve. That's good. That's good because that is a bad idea. Stretching yourself too thin is a bad idea. So that should win the Bad Idea Game Jam. Can I use copyrighted material in the video pitch? You should be able to, because that's also a bad idea. Come on. Come on, you tell us it's a bad idea game jam, and then you tell us we can't use bad implementation and development practices. Come on. Are we looking for bad ideas or what? Jeepers. Anyway, I'm stuck on this, trying to get these fonts, because it's only the fonts that have the issue. They probably allow Git too, I know, right? What's the issue? It's like these borders here being blurry. Yeah. They don't look right. And it's because I've changed it to a 3D a 3D thing. Yeah. I have tried enabling oversampling on the font. what would you feel a oversampling value should be? Because, I mean, I can set this to, like, 0.2 or 200. What's a good oversampling value? 2? Oh, no, I can only set it up to 10. Alright, we'll try 2. We'll re-import. See how it's still... What if I do it for the entire sub-viewport? No, it's still... It is a viewport texture, and that's the thing. It's like... I've tried nearest. I've tried linear. I've tried all of the anti-aliasing stuff. Turn it all on. See what happens. No. Because, yeah, I can set oversampling. We're gonna see if it looks okay. Alright, it's now absolutely huge compared to the player's camera. So. Look how far away that is. Oh. It's gonna look terrible. Yep, it's all the way back there. It doesn't look like it's fixed it though. Yeah, see how it's still blurry. So I can set this back to what it was. So like having it that size, it looks the exact same. So changing that does nothing. Yeah. Kind of wonder if the right way is to make it 2D and fake the 3D-ness of it. But how would you even do that? Especially with like the edges here. being able to see the depth and stuff. Keep it 3D for the animation, then swap it out with the 2D version. I was thinking... One thing I was thinking was... Have all of this stuff here. Like all of this here. Display as 2D items in a UI. And have the background here display in the tab, like in the tablet itself. Because that changes background and stuff like that. Oop, didn't get rid of the close button. Oh my god, I gotta stop that. But yeah. Via a shader. I mean, the other option is... Well, no, I can't get rid of the... I can't get rid of the border. And change this to, like, black. Because we tried this before. And it just looks horrible. I'm here to forget what I heard. I heard something supposed to be a war crime, but it's not. Tuna salad jello. Interesting. Tuna salad jello is weird. Yeah. I think I've heard of that before. Yeah, this doesn't look right either. It's only the font too. Damn fonts. TTS when you're on the buttons. Someone tell me... What? Oh, it's good now. Yeah, that is, like, that's like a 1910s dish, isn't it? Like... It's this thing. It was like back in the day where you want things to be preserved, sort of thing. So you like put it in Jello and you put it in the fridge. Yeah, from the 50s. It was like after wartime and stuff like that. Yeah. I swear to God, alcohol makes me better at guitar, not just creativity, but dexterity. It's like my mind is always in the way. That's called second guessing yourself, and alcohol gets rid of that. And until you hit a point, at a certain point, it is no longer helpful. That's why after like one or two drinks, you'll be able to make more difficult pull shots than normal because you're not second guessing the angle and stuff. You're just hitting it and you're like, oh, would you look at that? It was correct. But then after another 2 or 3 drinks, all of that's just out the window. The Balmer Peak. Someone said the nice joke, definitely who make that recipe was a cat. Whoever made it was a cat. Nice. Nice. Because what I had before... What I had before wasn't nearly as good. Like if we... So let me just double check. Yeah, cool. Let's get that up. There we go. Check out main. All right. So, this is what we had. This is what the menu was. Yeah. And when you bring it up, you do, this comes up like that, down like that. Yeah. So that's what's currently there. And all of the font, all of the images, all of that stuff are correct. But when you put it into a sub viewport, even though I'm not changing any of this, it's all the exact same. It's just instead of the 2D border, we've got the 3D model that has the 2D stuff projected on a Sprite 3D. I don't know. I don't know how we do it. There is a recipe. They don't use alcohol in it. It does take pain away for a while. Search about on the internet, you'll find it. Is this like a drug? You know, Max, we have morphine here too. 2 types of herbal tea that you can put in a pot. That'll help you relax. Lavender, and choose any other type of tea you like. Lavender and a steak dinner with mashed potato and roasted vegetables. There we go. Get it? Tea? Yeah. I guess I could weave the UI like this. Maybe I can add a skew to it. Let me check something here. If I skew this... Come on, I know there's a way to skew. Unless it's only possible through code. Because that's just that rotation. That ain't gonna help. What was the skew? Like, that'd be the only way I could do it, is like skew it, like scale it on the Y. Yeah. Could have sworn you were talking about opium. I need to make medicine for my family. They need to relax a little bit. And so they don't realize I know how to make. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. That's what's gonna happen. So I could put like a little camera there. Maybe... I don't know. Knowledge is power. You can use it good or you can use it bad. I choose to use it good. Good water. Good water. So, I think I'm going to leave that 3D tablet branch as it is. I might come back to it down the track if I learn a trick or two. But yeah, I think for now we'll move on. Hang on. That's got 2 set and 2 remove. Yep. I've got a fix to put in here, which I can actually cherry pick. If I do checkout, have with 3D, interaction manager, yeah, sweet. So it's removing anything invalid. Beautiful. That's all I needed from there. Alright, done. We're moving on to the next thing. So what's the next task for us? That one there. Pop down there. This one here. On hold, that one. Cancel operation. Alright. Hang on. Those are just some random blend file updates, I believe. Let's see. Check out. Dialogue cancel. Sweet. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why? Why is there a problem with Interaction Manager? There was no conflicts. What's your issue? Because you're referencing that. We need to change it back to game state, menu open. That's what it needs to be. Reload. And this is why you never deploy main. Deploying main's a problem. But yeah, I want to put up a demo build after we've done our next round of play testing. And I want that demo build to probably include this market pricing, daily change, as well as the workbench and some of these SFX. I think that'll add a nice amount to it. Okay, so I'm real annoyed about that 3D tablet. I don't know why. Like, was it the distance from the camera that was causing it to not render correctly? Like, if I had it closer to the camera, would it look correct? I'm gonna test that. That's right, PewDiePie. I do those types of commit messages. Get over it. We need to check out that. About that. No. I'll see if we can get it like... Nah, I say it's still... Like, it's kind of making it better. Kind of. Kind of, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know. We're not going to worry about it. Not worrying about it. That was a bust. At least now we know, yeah? Ansel. Ooh, for people that haven't seen it yet, I did some Blender rigging the other day. And I got this thing set up. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. What up, Idol? And also, I started making this. Oops. I started making this so that in my overlay, when the drone shows up, it's gonna come along with a little parcel, and then that'll like, it'll like drop that, and then maybe it'll have a bigger parcel, or like the more subs there are, and like it's flying lower each time. And then it like goes down, crashes, and goes. It's like a VFX. Yeah. Or what I'll probably do instead is I'll just like change the color of these to be like gold with a silver, yeah, or a red with teal. Looks pretty good with the red. Like a red with a teal. Yeah. Or a silver with a gold. Yeah. Just randomize the colors every time one gets dropped off. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to see what happens. Why is that not... What are you? You're just a color. For some reason it gives me that. Remove. There we go. That'd work. There you go. Okay, so what are we doing anyway? That's right, we're doing this one. That thing. Whoops. Wrong one. Oh, hurry up. Switch project list. Get rid of that. So, we need to go into dialogue. And in here... This will be, what up Corvus, how you doing? Welcome in, you duns. What will this be? So what would the cancel say? I don't want it to say cancel. Morning Hadouken, and how you doing? I want the button to, so we've got accept, offer, refuse. And then I'd want this one to be like a let me think, or I'll be right back, or something like that. What do you think would be a good one to have there? I can just leave that as that. I can just do like think. Still alive and all that other crap people think is necessary. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yep. We had some strong wind earlier. Like, tear your electrical poles out of the ground kind of wind. Thankfully, it only lasted for like a couple minutes, so it didn't have enough time to rip anything out of the ground and cause issues. Thankfully. Yeah. I'm just hoping that Twitch and Kick and that don't have issues like they had earlier today. Because it was weird. I don't know if it was an issue with my ISP or an issue with Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Because Kick dropped, like the stream to Kick dropped, but it was still going to YouTube and Twitch. And then Kick reconnected, and then Twitch and YouTube both dropped. And then Twitch and YouTube both reconnected. I was thoroughly stumped. But yeah. To be think about it. So under here. There's accept offer. Has anyone seen that potassium video about the 2 boxes? It's not really a paradox, but yeah, this thing. Newcomb's problem. Been a while since I was here. How's the game coming along? It's coming along well. We've got performance improvement stuff done. It was all around interaction manager stuff. There was the workbench that's finished and ready to go into a play test at some point. And now I'm setting it up so that you can cancel your dialogue with an NPC, but still have them like wait there so that you can like go off and do something and come back and yeah. So if they're selling something that's just a little bit too expensive for you, or like a little bit out of your price range, but you want to buy it, you can like cancel the dialogue, check out a few customers, get the money, go back to them, buy it, that sort of thing. Or if you've got a card or a bobblehead on a shelf, you can like go out, grab it off the shelf, and then use that in the trade with them. Stuff like that. Incoming ad break. Why is that failing? This cancel doesn't exist. Alright. Let's figure out this game. Does anyone have any idea what this is? first-person puzzle strategy indie game. Released in 2022 with Unreal Engine single player. Is it Talos Principle 2? It's not. I'm stumped on this. Ooh. No, it's not satisfactory. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. What mistake has occurred, Nathir? I feel you're using these Tangier reactions incorrectly. Oopsie is supposed to be used when there's a mistake or something. It's none of these. Oh, what's an indie puzzle? Interesting. Strategy adventure. Indie puzzle strategy adventure. Oh, is it? No, it's not Pacific Drive. Theme Park Tycoon, first person. I don't think it's Theme Park Tycoon, but... Well, there is no Theme Park Tycoon. There's Theme Park. Is that the one you're talking about, Moonbase? Or are you thinking of Roller Coaster Tycoon? Like Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Hello Neighbor 2. Horror does... Yep, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Before 2007, has third person, has single player. It's a Need for Speed. It's not. It's not a racing game. It's before 2003. Okay, so it's 98 to 2001. It's gonna be a either a PlayStation exclusive or a Nintendo game. So GoldenEye. It is Nintendo 64. It is Nintendo 64. Nintendo Publishing. 98 to 2001. It has shooter elements, but it's not only a shooter. It's third person and isometric bird view. Or side view. It would be third person and side view. I don't think Time Splitters is Nintendo. Kirby Goes to Town. It's not going to be Donkey Kong, I don't think. I don't think it's going to be Kirby either. Is it a Metroid? Oh, it's not Nintendo Publishing. It's Rare Developer. Ooh, that narrows it a lot. Nah, Battletoads was side view and second person. Nintendo 64, 2001, single-player multiplayer co-op. It's not Halo. It's not 007 GoldenEye. What shooter did Nintendo have? What's up, Lus? It's not an RPG, so it's not a Zelda. Or Super Mario RPG. Turok? Was that... I don't feel like that was Nintendo 64 exclusive. Wasn't that also... I mean, maybe. I don't know. No, it's not Turok. Alright. That was on PC too. So we're looking for a third person and something else. Nintendo 64 2001 single player multiplayer co-op. How you doing, gamer? You're late. Conker's Bad Fur Day. I don't... Was that a shooter? It was! Hell yeah! Go Conkers. Go Conkers. Oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day was great. Such a good game. Never heard of that game. Probably because when it was released, you were... Actually, I don't know if you would have been a child at that point. But it was released 26 years ago. It was very much an adult game. It was like a game that had like... I'm pretty sure the game had swearing and stuff in it, didn't it? Like Conkers was always drunk. Just crap like that. Oh, so good. Alright, so this needs to cancel. Thought it was Perfect Dark. I was trying to think of that type of stuff because I'm pretty sure Perfect Dark was a Nintendo 64 only. Wait for end. Try this. Get it? That's what we're gonna need to do. Spend a day fixing bugs or making new bugs. Making new bugs. Yep. we're doing this one. We're adding a cancel option dialogues. So NPC just goes back to waiting. Dialogue waiting is true. I don't think I need to actually do anything. Yeah, I don't think I need to do anything. Multi! When you make your floating head rainbow, like there, Lust does it. You have control over that, Julian. Yeah. I think we slowed it down too. So it now moves at half speed. Yeah. Yeah. That reminds me. I've got two options here. There's Slime VR, which has these butterfly trackers, which I can order now for a full 18 tracker 2 USB kit that ships at the end of August. And then there's hello, Cam. Where is it? Oh my god, where was it? It's like I think it's Flux Pose. Yeah, this thing. There's this thing here. Which has like, you get 8 if I go for the full kit. Yeah, if you go here, they've got their Kickstarter campaign, and you can get the Pro Kit, which has 8 trackers, a dock, a beacon, and whatnot. For basically the same price as this, with all of this. I'm thinking I'll go this one. Showing off VR stuff. I'm not showing it off. I'm just showing my options. What are the tech specs for this? Okay, so this doesn't actually come with anything. Whereas, if I was to get this one, they've actually got a Linux application for mobile and desktop that handles, what do you call it? It can be occluded. Base station. So yeah, I think this one here, I think we've got the application. So this server here allows you to do the thingamajig, the calibration and whatnot. So, is their product mature? If they're already doing it. So Slime VR, they're currently doing these ones, but they've already released these. So these things here, they reached this goal back on October 12th, 2021. This was their first round of stuff. And you can see, like, yeah, you look at their updates. They were like, what was it? Yeah, the kits shipped back in 2023 for these things. The first batch of Slime VR sets that were shipping out after the dev kits. August 11th is when they were shipping them. Certification completed. More shipped. More shipped. More shipped. More shipped. Like, and then they've got the butterfly trackers, which are these ones. So they've already got the software done. The software's done as part of these ones here. So these butterfly trackers are a more condensed version of this, essentially. Yeah. So that's why I'm thinking about going Slime VR, because they've already got stuff that's shipped out. And there's a whole bunch of VTubers and stuff that use them as well. So, yeah. That's where I'm currently leaning. The other one, Flux Pose, I've never heard of them before. It's on Kickstarter, so it's like, nah. Kickstarter, I'm already like, nah, I'm good. What's the timeline for that? This year or next? They start shipping, they're planning to start shipping the butterfly trackers August 31st this year. But I need to put in the order within like the next 5 days or so. So I'll probably put in the order tomorrow or something. There's a bunch of videos out there on them. So like I've looked over a ton of stuff for them already. So I got all these things here. You got Slime VR ones, and then you've got this one here using the Slime VR with Quest 2 and 3. You got these people using them as well. Yeah, this guy building favorite Slime VR body trackers. Yeah, so he's building his own sort of thing. Then you got more people using them, and yeah. There's a ton of stuff out there of people using it. Best part is that Slime VR is open source. If it sucks, you can always improve it yourself if you've got skills. Exactly. Exactly. And that's half of what I would be doing. My overlay would be the one displaying the 3D model. So I would need to integrate with their code, their SDKs and such, to get the data, the tracking data, and map it all and stuff. Yeah. In this case, Nathir, yes. Yes, you can. Because, like, a lot of the hardware I could get from places like this. Yeah. I could get a lot of hardware from here. Like, I could go a bunch of... I could go, like, a bunch of these. Like, these small Raspberry Pi Zeros. sort of thing, and just like throw the code on there to execute and stuff. But obviously their versions, they have like custom PCB boards and stuff that's like created, things like that. But yeah, all the hardware is open source and stuff. So basically create a kit with off-the-shelf parts, except for the PCB. Like the battery and the sensors and stuff like that, yes. The PCB is like a custom printed PCB that they connect things onto and stuff like that. Because otherwise, if you don't have a custom PCB, the purpose of having a custom PCB is to eliminate stuff that you don't need that a Raspberry Pi would do or something like that. So you would have a custom PCB. It's like, here's where the processor goes, here's where the RAM goes, here's where the data and power lines go through it. Here's where we want the connection. Here's where we want the battery, stuff like that. So that way it's all tightly optimized. I have no idea how to do PCB designs either. I've looked into PCB stuff before and just been completely confused every time. I guess if we get an off, like if I interact with them, I've done PCB designs, but I'm trained electronics technician. Yeah, I'm not. I am not. So that generates them. That's fine. But when I interact with them, where's that? Get interactions. Ah, yep. Overhead dialogue, not dialogue interaction. Cool. 3 half-finished bachelor's degrees. That means you have 1.5 bachelor degrees. Doesn't it? That's how it works. I once worked with this guy who started working another job designing microprocessors. It was fascinating. Jeez, processors is a whole nother kettle of fish. Okay, so we have this interact here, and that sets dialogue waiting to false. So I guess I'd want to do that. Yeah, cool. Alright. That should take care of that. Alright. Let's hope someone comes in with dialogue very quickly. You, work. Oh wait, no, you only start work at 9 o'clock, don't you? I don't know when it starts work. That could be a bug. Oh, we got a fireman that thinks they deserve everything for free. Alright, what do you want? Think about it. Ah, you don't get the dial. Yep. Okay. Okay. Call it a mixed degree. What are you talking about, Big Bit? He's gonna buy it all anyway, because he doesn't have Amazon. What are you talking about, Big Bit? Where did that come from? You can't just throw that out there. You firefighter. Oh, right, the fight. Yep. But I keep forgetting that. Yep. Okay, now with context, it makes sense. Alright. I need to keep an eye on chat more often as I'm debugging and testing my game. Where's the exclamation? It could be 30-second lag. Who knows? We need to move chat to brain. Actually, let me move down there. There we go. That'll be better. Let's hardwire chat into floating head brain via Neuralink. No. Okay. I like not having voices in my head. Let's keep it that way. Alright? I wonder if it's wait for interact. It is wait for interact. Transferring to another country's university. That's true. That's actually a very good idea. The problem is that you're still only going to get half a degree, even if you find a university that does that. The reason being because if you've done the 1/2 of 3 degrees, chances are you've done first year and maybe some second year subjects. but you haven't done any of like the third year subjects. Maybe you've done like 1 or 2, but generally the third year ones will require you to do some of the 1 and 2 years. So yeah, you'd probably still only going to get half a degree because you haven't done the later units, the later courses. So we need to put actual brain in the brain. Let's put those Australian brain things in there. What Australian brain things? Actually, better question, how do you know about the Australian brain things? Huh? I told you. What? I don't remember talking about any brain things. Some post-secondary schools also accept work experience in lieu of credits. But it's that they won't... Like, they'll do that up to a certain number of credits. Yeah? They'll do it up to a certain number of credits, not for the entire year, sort of thing. The LLM thing run on lab brain cells. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah. The brain cells on a chip. Cortical... Or... Something labs. Starts with a C. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Let's put them into brains. The only thing you'll be able to do is play Doom. You won't be able to do much else at the moment. Yeah, it's not like they're super advanced. I can look like I pay attention in meetings and play Doom unnoticed. And then when the meeting's over, you're still just sitting there playing Doom. And they're like, oi, get out. And you're just sitting there playing Doom because you can't hear them. You're not processing sound or anything. Brain cell CPUs, I learned about that a few years ago. I'm surprised that it's big news now. So the big news now is... yeah, cortical labs. Like this thing. But yeah, like the reason why it's such a big thing at the moment is because they've just got them playing Doom, and a week after they got them playing Doom, they got it hooked up to an LLM. And now they're going to be using it to power a new data center in Melbourne. Yep. 120 of the company's CL1 biological computers. Each device contains around 200,000 brain cells, which are interfaced on silicon chips. After donated blood is transformed into stem cells and eventually neurons. So yeah. They did Pong, and now they did Doom. Yeah. Yeah. That's generally how scientific advancement works, Nathir. you hear about it at one point because it's a scientific advancement, and then you hear about it again a couple years later because there's another leap in that scientific advancement. So, yeah. I need it to go back to wait for interaction. Sorry your wife died during surgery. We don't have any blood because all those human brain data centers create a shortage. I mean, that's not quite how it works. Just test it out, see if you can get yourself close enough to finish. What I want to do... I wonder if can I add something in here that's like... step back or something, or previous. Yeah. Previous. So in here, we go interesting. I can go if context has dialogue waiting and NPC dialogue waiting is false, then we can return status previous. Because when we get off a receive, like when we interact, actually no, when we first come in, we have these set up. Dialogue complete says dialogue waiting to false. If I set you to false, shit. That's not gonna work. Cancelled. And we do cancelled. Previous. Then we go up into dialogue. If it's not running, actually, if status is previous, then we go current IDX equals minus equal 1, return status running. There we go. Unused variable browsing. Fair enough. Get rid of it. That should take care of that. Not surprised by more breakthroughs, something I thought would keep advancing. It is advancing. That's what a new breakthrough in the field is. It's that advancing. Or did you expect it to just like... Did you expect like every month it's just like new breakthrough every month? Smash. They'll counter. We have an NPC. I think it was that one. Is it in dialogue? Current index is 1. So it is... The current index is indeed 1. Context has dialogue waiting. Context erase. Dialogue waiting. That'll take care of it. Easy win. After dealing with that pain in the ass 3D tablet menu. Excellent. Coach Barnett. Coach Barnett. Coach Barnett. Beautiful. Remembers the dialogue too. I like it. I should probably make sure that when I complete the dialogue, everything continues as is. That would be wise. That was a dialogue picked up. That's wrong because it's not picked up. Why aren't you working? That's right, we need to come up with a price calculation for that. So that's a bug right there. Okay. So we will wait for end. Oh, is this assigning the repair pickup at the incorrect time? Oh, actually, hang on. Were they picking up a broken bobblehead? There's a completed repair there for Coach Barnett. Okay, so we're waiting for that NPC to rock up. Because that was supposed to give them the bobble. Oh, damn, you're taking 3. And no cards. Interesting. Yeah, I can accept that one. You're coming to pick up your bobblehead. You almost went past. Okay. Hurry up and give me my bobblehead. So when I go accept, it gives me... Huh. Interesting. That shouldn't be handing it over. Like, that shouldn't be giving me one. So when we accept... If repair quality is incomplete, instances 1. Huh. Does that... It must be set to incomplete. Must be set to incomplete. That must be a bug. Or not a bug, but like it must have been created before I got around to implementing that. Where are you? Sidewalk. NPCs. Repair pickup. Repair quality is 0. Okay, so if I set that to 1... Shit. It's gone past the store. Now I'm going to have to wait. No, apparently not. Repair quality is 1. Cool. So now we interact with you. We go accept. Sweet. All right. So now we're setting this up. Go repair. I feel like the repair can be yes or no. It doesn't need to be an I'll think about it. Because it's not like you need to go take something off a shelf or get a little bit more money before you can purchase it, that type of thing. So, what I think is you can be off by default. You go cancel, false, visible, purchase, cancel is true, sell, and trade. So that'll handle those. Actually, that's the other thing I need to do. We need to get the NPC back to generating all of the dialogues that we want. There we are. We can do that. That's easy. That's set up. That's perfectly fine now. I can also do if shop web was less than equal to 10. All right. So the next thing we need is to fix the workbench. For some reason, add repairing bobble. Interesting. Should repair, or free workers is 0. 3 workers. Broken bobbles. Get node. Bobbles. Get child count. Repaired bobbles. Get child count. Let's see what's stopping this thing from actually doing stuff. Why can't you blindfold a Pokemon? Because it'll Pikachu. Oh, nice. Nice. I do like that one. That is a good one. I put that... So it never reaches down there. Interesting. The workbench isn't running process. Why? Why? Just went into a coffee shop and the barista was wearing a mask. I asked, why the mask? She said, it's a coffee filter. I would expect an Australian barista to actually say that. That is exactly what I'd expect an Australian barista to say. Tried reading the dictionary in bed last night, but I didn't finish it. I got up to pee. Can I put you on my speed dial for emergency pun supplier? I think Mike needs to be the warden of the pun attentuary. sorry, the warden. Word. Yeah. I work all week because my pet cow is sick. My boss thinks I'm milking it. Oh, God. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. Let's see. I always take my problems to Tommy. He'll figure something out. I have a whole book with duck drawings and puns. So each drawn duck has a word under it that's a pun. It's fantastic. That book sounds like it was written by a quack. Not third person, has single player, 2013 to 2017. That's what we're looking for here. So... what do we want? Doesn't have third person. We'll start with Celeste. That's just a safe bet. Okay, well we've got the consoles that it's on. It's probably going to be an indie. World. Unity has isometric. Okay. Interesting. Isometric. Can you make it be Zelda just for me, just once? I will. Don't you worry. Isometric Unity. It's got some other perspective, so it could be first person. Could be side. No, it's not going to be side view. Could be first person. Could be auditory. 2014 single player multiplayer co-op. It's not auditory by the looks of it. It's going to be isometric in first person, I think. Isometric, first person, not fantasy or sci-fi, or survival drama, or horror. It's not Cult of the Lamb, it's too early for that. Project Zomboid. I think that was 2016, actually. No, it was 2013, shit. Alright, let's see. Isometric bird view and virtual reality? The fuck? How do those two go together? What? It's probably something re-released with virtual reality. I'm wondering if it's... No. There's not Uno. Although it's... kids or party game. Kids or party theme. It's looking like it's an indie sim. Indie sim that's got isometric and VR. What? That's such a weird combo. Okay, party comedy, isometric virtual reality, 2014 Unity, single player multiplayer co-op. It's not a board game, so it's not Monopoly. Is the VR also isometric? I don't know. That's what's confusing me about it. It's a comedy party game. I don't know. I don't know. Among Us. Gang Beasts. Isometric bird view. I mean, I would call that side view. I wouldn't call that bird view or isometric. I would call that side view. Oh, wait, that's an isometric. That's a bird view. I'd say it's bird view, side view. I mean, it's... Yeah, that's a weird one. That's a weird one. Release date's 2017 on Steam, so... The release dates on there don't necessarily correlate to Steam release dates. Could have been released on... Could have been released on the Switch in 2014. So, let's see. Early access year is used. So, early access, 2014. Full release, 2017. Yep. This one here. You are done. Player can now cancel customer dialogues. It's just a paid demo. Yeah, same here. I'm not a fan of early access either these days. Like, that's why I've bought Slay the Spire, not Slay the Spire 2. Bought the first one. I'll play the first one. If I'm still interested in Slay the Spire 2 when the full release comes out, then I will buy it and I'll play that. But if I'm not, it's like, alright, no point in me buying the game. Because I hate buying an early access game, playing it for a bit, and then by the time the full release comes out, I'm just over it. And I've moved on to other games. And it's like, alright, well, I'm over it. I've moved on to other games, and now I'm missing out on the, like, on the extra content you've added in. Because I'm not interested in going back. Yeah. That's what happened with Hades 2. For me, that's what happened with Hades 2. Yeah, that's why I don't want any of my games to go out as an early access. What up, Tricky? How you doing? What is this going to merge? We're merging dialogue cancel. There we go. Check out... Well, actually... Dialogue cancel. Workbench fixes. So we need to figure out why it's not playing, or why the bobblehead isn't getting stuff. You know, I bought early access in the past and they changed so much that it wasn't the game anymore I was initially interested in. That's the other risk as well. They release it in early access. You buy it because you're interested in the game. They get a bunch of feedback from people. They change the game, and then you're no longer interested in that, in what they've changed it to. But you've already spent your money. You've already played it. You can't get your refund. Yeah. Let's see. What would the problem be here? Oh no, Cam. No. No. Well, it's only 48k. I'm good with that. That's fine. I'll do that. That's it. Ah, the pure death. There we go. Petrol is now 30p per litre, more than it was last week. Oh, more than it was. I was like, 30 pence per litre, that's not much. Jesus Christ. Petrol's dropped. I've yet to witness 1.2 million. That's because those, while they are on the wheel, they're unlikely to come up on the wheel. There's a chance they will, but they're unlikely to come up on the wheel. If you want to force me to have one, then it's 1,000 bits. Yeah. Thanks for the hot sauce, Cam. That's actually pretty tasty. Boy, am I glad I don't own a car or leave the house. I know, right, Lus? Oh, fantastic. That's so affordable. Someone do it. I know, gamer. I know. How you doing, Giddy? No. Get this cracker out of my teeth now. Cake on birthday stream was more expensive, no? I forget. I think the reason why it was more expensive was so that people didn't just, like, make me eat an entire cake all at once. You know? That's unhealthy. I forgot how long the walk back to mine is from the repair shop. Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine it'd be far, considering you had to drive there. Cake was also pretty big with layers and tons of chocolate. Yes, it was. Oh my god, I was eating that cake for like 2 weeks. I didn't even finish it all. I think I ate like half of it in total over 2 weeks, and then I was like, all right, I should probably throw this thing out now. Get rid of it. It was, my god, was it tasty though. It was so tasty. I can do one slice of chocolate cake, but no more. It's intense. It depends on what the cake's like. It depends on how dense it is and how much chocolate there is and what the frosting's made of and if there's any like cream, like chocolate cream, like layers and stuff like that. I mean, cakes like yours, yeah. Those ones, it's like one slice and that's it for a couple days. Yeah. Last time I had cake was in Denver with my friend's mum. Said to me, I don't know what type of cake you like, Cam, so I got you 7. I had a block of chocky and 2 icy poles for brekkie on the weekend. Nice. I've been noticing that drumsticks in Australia are currently really cheap. Like everywhere I go, like every shop I go into, they're selling drumsticks for like half price. It's like you get like a pack of 4 drumsticks. Normally they're $9, but now it's like 4 drumsticks for $4.50. It's like, huh, hell yeah. I'll buy those. $9 Australian. $9 Australian, so if you translate that, it's like £4.80. Here you get a bag of them for like £1.50. What drumstick are you talking about, Cam? I'm curious what drumstick you're talking about. Because I'm talking about, like the chewy ones. What? The chewy ones? I'm talking about, I'm talking about these. Yeah. Like a cornetto. Yeah. Except better. I think in Australia we have like Peter's drumstick, boysenberry, however it's pronounced. These things, yeah. You got the boysenberry. You got the banana caramel. You got the Rocky Road. Yeah. But currently they're like $4.50, which would be like £2 for a pack of 4. Yeah, something like that. Drumstick lolly. The fuck is that? What? That's not a... I've never seen that before in my life. What kind of bland-ass candy do you have in the UK? Alright, we need to find furniture. Workbench. Where's the workbench? Workbench. You. Your current state is idle. No, your current state is repairing. Repair delay is 0. Conscious and working. Workbench. Free worker. So it does have a free worker. And you have a broken Bobble. Who is in the current state of broken. What up, Razor? Don't diss the rhubarb and custard candy. That's a lolly at best. Just insulting my childhood. If that was your childhood, Cam, I'm sorry. I thought you guys were mad when you said sweet drumsticks, because the only one I knew was this. A turkey drumstick. Yeah, like this is, yeah. So like a turkey or a chicken drumstick. Those are also good. Those are also good. Like, don't get me wrong. I will devour those. Like, that bone is gonna be so clean afterwards. Like, there's gonna be nothing left. I'd eat that right now. I wouldn't, because I ate too much. I've been paying for it for the last 4 hours. Okay, so we have this. It should be processing. But it isn't. I don't know why. Your state machine is in placed. Huh. The bone is so clean, you don't even need to put it in the dishwasher. Why would you put it in the dishwasher? Good problem? I don't know. I don't know about that. I do not know about that. All my body is thinking about right now is bed. Can't even hand wash your bones. What is the world coming to? So it has bobbles. It's got a free worker and it has space. But for some reason... What? Will there be a Squirrel with Gun stream this week? Not this week, no. Tuesday nights I normally do gameplays, but yesterday I was recovering from dentist and unable to speak. So, yeah. Right, when it's placed, process stops running. Because I put those in, but I don't need to put those in, do I? Do I? I think I can keep process as it is. Alright. Threw the burgers into garbage bin and put a grenade in as well before closing the lid. Almost killed myself, but the burgers were cooked perfectly and all still in the bin. Lucky. Learning from my mistakes. So if I open the store... Yes! You're now repairing! Repair that bobblehead! Repair the bobbly. Nice. Cool. Well, that means going to here, going to displays. Let's get these. I think what I want to do... So we go around... And we go dissolve edges. Alright. Around here. Do a grid fill. How is that a grid fill? Oh, I know why. We didn't get rid of the vertices. We only dissolved the edges. That's the issue. Alright. Clean up these. There we go. Much better. I could, you know what? I have a better idea. All sweet talk made me hungry. One big pack of tiramisu. Don't go ordering things that you can't afford, Cam. Let's get rid of those. We need that's not. That's why. That's better. Now we need to correct this up. Hey, see you soon, booyah. Get ready, everyone. Get ready. Be prepared. There it goes. That one's raiding. Yep. Welcome in, y'all. How was your stream, booyah? This was a total and utter surprise. I hope you like the night time that it's in. Yeah. I'm here twice now. I know, me too. Me too. I need to actually change that up. That's gonna do my head in if I hear myself twice, 45 times. There we are. You're late, Avinity. You are late. No sneaking up on you? Exactly. No one sneaks up on me. Unless I'm sleeping. Ayy! Gifted to booyah. Didn't you say that you need to stop with the gifted subs, Medusa? I'm pretty sure that was the conversation, right? Much appreciated, Medusa, you fantastic gidunt. I have to stop gifting it. I have to stop gifting at it again. How we doing, Oku? How we doing, Freddy? How we doing, Killiker? How we doing, everyone? Are you all having a bloody good night? I hope you are. I'm doing some 3D modeling updates here. Just simplifying things a bit so that we don't have as many vertices. Yeah. Didn't know Cyberpunk 2077 is already reality? It is. It is. If you didn't realize that, you're in trouble. You're just... Oof. Don't say sorry to me. Okay. I'll take back all of my sorries to you, Freddy. Yep. Thank you for the gifted sub, Medusa. More like Cyberkaplunk. That hammer has many polygons. It does. And I'm currently in the process of simplifying it. There's no reason for it to have this many polygons. Oh my god, I keep pressing it the wrong way around. GY, not YG. Jeepers. There we go. And now we can also get rid of these. Oops. Bam. Brady took out a mortgage for gift subs. Twitch will never find me again. Oh god, I have such a stupid thought, but I can't text it. Why not? Why not? We allow stupid thoughts here. It's game dev. All thoughts are stupid. That's how you get an entertaining game. I'm cut off now, changing credit cards. I've never seen anyone get hit like that. Well, let me tell you this, Azula. I am the best head on Twitch, okay? I be the best head on Twitch. It says so in my stream announcement, in my go live announcement, so it must be true. I don't make the rules, okay? It's not my rules, it's the rules of Twitch. Let's get all those. And it's going to be a little bit of cleanup to do. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of cleanup to do. We need to go in the belly of the beast. There we go. You're ready for this topology to become nightmare? Are you ready? There's some of it that's easy to fix, others not so much. Like around here. That's not easy to fix. Yeah. Never thought about how you key everything out. It's just solid colored shirt or key out. Would a key out be able to do this? Yeah. G'day, Mag. How you doing? You're late. You be all the lates. But wait, just you wait. Just you wait, Booyah. Because I am this close. I am this close to getting, or to putting in my order for these butterfly trackers. You know? I'm gonna get this one here. Yeah, this one here. Medusa! You should... Last one. Sure. Alright. We'll see. We'll see about that. Also, you don't need to thank me for the shout out. My system does it automatically because I have this list. If you say something and you're in this list, you get an automatic shout out. I don't have to do anything. I'll take the thanks, but as long as you know that I didn't do anything. Thank him. Yeah, thank the overlay. Say, thank you, overlay. I could really use a random gifted sub, if only. If only, right, Poseidon? Being added to the list is worth 1,000 thank yous. That's fair. That's fair. I'll take them. I'm not going to deny them. Like, what do you got on for the rest of the night, Booyah? I actually managed to wake up to my alarm today, so I'm sipping my coffee right now. Ooh, nice. Nice. But yeah. This is going to be amazing when I get these. Let me guess, Medusa. That's the last one. Polite and Greek. Ah. Time to walk the doggo, actually. Have a great rest stream. Have a good one, Booyah. Make sure to give the dog pats from me, because I don't have any, and I need to get a dog. Yeah. It's the last one for real this time. Exactly. Exactly. It's the last one before the last one. Yeah, I'm really excited for this. Really excited for it. Yeah. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm gonna have the greatest stream ever. Once I actually get a large enough place to move around in an open environment. Which actually, I'll be able to move around in my apartment with that 3D, with it mapped. Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be great. I got paid yesterday, so guess who's snatching up RE2 and 4 remakes after playing RE9 and getting re-obsessed with Leon. I would have thought a floating head doesn't require much space. I don't, but my mech suits do. My mech suits do. I have a variety of mech suits that you will be able to see once I get the full body tracking stuff set up. Alright? Yeah. I never got unobsessed with Leon. Also, literally, yes, laziness is a virtue for programs. Is Hypno a Power Ranger? Those weak bastards wish. If they had my... Let's just say, if the Power Rangers had my power, Earth would be a lot safer. Alright? Alright? I mean, how many times do they get slapped around by an obvious trap? They go running in somewhere, they get caught, and then they're like, oh, it's a trap. If only we knew about this. For the 400th time that we've fallen for this same trap. Okay, you try writing a show for children. Alright, I will. Done. I just wrote one. They can't comprehend much. That's fair. That's fair. Is it good? It's the best thing ever. Best thing ever. Yeah. Floating Head is already a show for children. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think I get age gated. It was so fast I didn't even see it happen. I know. It's already been rejected by the studios because they're like, whoa. We can't air this because we will make too much money and get screwed over financially in the tax side of things. So we just can't take that liability. Calling children gedunts is totally fine. Correct. I see nothing wrong with it. What? I forget what I was working. That's right. We were doing the 3D modeling. Deal. Nice. I'm back to my normal color. Yes. I'm waiting for Sammy to rock up and give me my privilege back. Oh. They need to be connected. You need to be dissolved. Alright. Guess what? Oh my god. Turtles in a backpack flying through the air. Did I guess right? Oh, hot sauce, is that all? Bring it. Mags only sees things two ways, Tron and not Tron. 50k. Let's do it. This is after death. That's how I want to live my life. What, Tron and not Tron? Also, the extra elements of how retro something is. How I imagine Tron these days is what VR would be like in the Fallout universe. That's what Tron is to me. Thank you for the hot sauce. There was a big fire in Glasgow on Sunday, in a vape shop. Did you try to use their kitchen to cook dinner, Cam? A homeless man tried to put the fire out with a water fire extinguisher, making the fire 10 times worse as it was a lithium battery fire. Oh yeah, those things you just let them burn. You let them burn, get the fire brigade out there, they'll make sure it's contained, that's it. And news was like, he helped, it's amazing. What? He attempted to help, he had good intentions, but he did the worst. You know. This was the fire? God damn! I don't think he helped. I don't think he helped. Yeah. Now I want to watch Back to the Future again. Surely you want to watch Back to the Futron again. Marty McFly going into Tron in the past to save the guy. I forgot the character's name. As if that wouldn't be a good movie though. Come on. Come on, someone jump into AI and get that thing working. Is this crossover? It will be. As soon as AI gets into it. Flynn. Yeah, that's him. As soon, like, Marty goes into the Tron thingamajig and then saves Flynn. Yeah. You lazy poser. I don't pretend to know Tron, alright? I don't even remember the last time I watched Tron. I've watched it, but it's been a while, alright? I prefer movies like Grandma's Boy. these screenshots. This looks like the most unhinged movie ever. Oh god. The fuck is this movie? So Grandma's Boy is a mid-2000s movie about a guy in his 40s that is forced to move back in with his grandmother, and he works as a game tester at a game studio, and he makes his own game on the side, and it becomes a whole thing. You've got JP, who like acts like his Neo and a robot combined, and that kind of thing. It's weird. It's funny as hell, but yeah, it's very funny. It's the same comedy as Idiocracy, basically. So if you like Idiocracy, you'll like Grandma's Boy. I keep going back to this. I need to go back here. This is the page I need to be on. Those ones we can dissolve. I think that's as simple as we're going to get that. Now we need to deal with these. Let's get rid of those. Because you have nothing over here to connect to. Damn it. Damn it. Always a shame when a good long-standing building bites the dust. Has anyone made a vape store simulator? I'm sure someone's making one. There you go. Someone's making it. It's to be announced. It's by Waka Waka. They made Space Rock Breaker. Taser. Oh, that's great. I forgot who said it already, but someone mentioned if I was actually living in the 80s or streaming to present day, and now I'm wishing I could stream and live my life like it's still 1990, but my partner wouldn't let me. What you could do, Mag, pretend while you're on stream, you pretend like you're in the 90s or something, you know? You set up a fake background that makes it look like you're in the 90s. Yeah. When someone comes in and starts talking to you about stuff from present day, like a mobile phone or something, you go, mobile phone? You mean those giant bricks? Like, those are too heavy for me to carry around, so... I mean, my background is invisible, so yeah, you just put an image up behind you. So that way your invisible background just looks like that image, you know? Jeez. He said it's dumb and would try to make the argument of how much I would have to give up in order to live authentically in 90s. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you would have to give up a lot. Like, you would have to give up rights. You could replace him as well. Replace him with someone from the 90s who, if they were your age in the 90s, right now they'd be like in their 50s. So find a 50-year-old sugar daddy. There you go. Replace him with Fred Durst. There you go. For some reason, I don't see that. Camino is close enough to that age. That's correct. The shudders. Oh, damn. Take that. Shots have been fired. Cavino's like 69. God damn it, gamer. That's funny. I think what I need to do... subdivide you and subdivide you. I have to keep those vertices. Which is unfortunate. I don't like them. But, yes, I have to. Oh shit, you've got nowhere to go to. Guess we're doing that. Oh, good enough. Per my evolving interest in classic 80s, 90s, and rock and roll. Wait. Slash or Eddie Munson? Eddie Munson, there we go. Nah, you can't go, like, actually, yeah, you can't go Eddie Munson because he's dead. Something tells me that relationship's not going to work out. I missed the first. There's dark hair. Dylan from Power Rangers. Broody. So you okay? I've got one for you. I got one for you, Mag. Michael Keaton, Bruce Wayne. From the 90s. He's dark and broody. That was just that was easy. That was easy. I don't know what these other weirdos are thinking. Those ones. Yeah, that one. She's 100% on board. Oh yeah. Quick, someone call Keaton. Someone get him on the phone. I'm assuming someone in chat is connected. Yeah. Has to be. With all these people here, there has to be someone that's like 2 degrees separated from Michael Keaton. So yeah, let's do that. Voila! That's good enough. I'm gonna say that's good enough. Now I need to mark sharp all of this stuff. All right. Voila. Voila. Beautiful. And the whole reason why I wanted to do all of that was so I can duplicate it, separate it. Yep. There we go. Now. I mean, hell, that's what we're here for. We're here to make everything funnier. Me and the keys to go way back. Nice. Keaton limited me to 10 goals a year. I'm not going to burn one for this. Come on. He hates when you call him that. He hates when you call him that. It's true. It's true. Here for a good time, not a long time? Well, unfortunately for you, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Shit, that's... It's not its origin. What the? Ah, just it's. There we go. Hide you. Danny Hammer. Brainoid, how we doing? Life is too long? Correct. Correct. Not in the 80s. Life's too long. Look at all those dudes in retirement homes just waiting to die. Fun fact I was going to say earlier, but I got distracted by laughter. Michael Keaton is actually the grandson of classic slap comedy legend Buster Keaton. I don't know. I mean, the last name matches, but surely they would have named him something better, like, I don't know. But something better than Michael. I mean, you've got a Buster Keaton. How is he not naming his son like Slap Keaton? Buster Keaton and White Movies on VHS. Just don't pay them. Are you a secret truth? Wait, who are we not paying? Do you know how much taxes you'll pay in a lifetime? Neither do I, but it's going to be a lot. Just don't pay them. Slapper Keaton. Yeah, exactly. That's all that's needed. Slapper Keaton. Alright, so this gives us... Alright. That looks about right. Maybe some fix up there. But... something like that. Yeah, hammer standing straight up, if I can. Something like that. Just gotta manually set these, I think. No, can't be bothered. It's gonna be a tiny hammer, it doesn't need to be perfect. Is Slapper Keister? Slapper Keister. Buster's sons were Robert and Joseph. No, they were already boring. Oh. Another fun fact, I think it's just the coolest that Bill Pullman, Spaceballs Casper, has a son named Lewis who also became an actor. Lewis is a carbon copy of his father. First Bill Pullman, and now Lewis Pullman. Jeez. I guess it runs in the family. If Keister serves coffee, Is he a barista keister? Now that's a good one. That's comedy right there. Actually, yeah, Z's up. Yep. There we go. Origin. Where's Origin? There it is. Beautiful. Now, scale this. Needs to be tiny hammer for the bobbleheads. Alright. Let's see. I need to attach a bone attachment. If someone has hereditary bowel issues, would you say it runs in the family? Yes. Yes. Shit, that's a good one. Literally, Mags. Literally. Literally shit. If he eats way too much at family gatherings and dinner parties, does that make him a feaster keister? What a shit joke. You need another coffee? Or two. Who knows? Just remember, too much coffee and you get the shits. That's just what happens too. Like, nothing we can do about that. So if we have this, why is that complaining? I'm pretty sure it is. I've selected a bone. You can get over it. Tiny hammer. This is going to be fantastic. What's the problem with overweight family? Nobody runs in the family. Sometimes you need the shits, cleans you out. You feel lighter, you can jump higher. Yep. 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 Run faster, jump higher. Isn't that how the song goes? What's that one? Oh, that's the bag. Right. Yep. Duh. Tiny hammer Trez. Okay. Oh, that's fantastic. So that hammer is way too small. Let's put him in static. Shall we? Get that rotation cleared. Maybe move it that way. I'm holding it about there. Alright, let's double you in size. There we are. That's more like a hammer. Okay. So now... repairing. Take this. Then we need visible false. That's what we need. Song says, might as well jump. Wait, what? What? If a splinter eats too much Taco... or if a sprinter eats too much Taco Bell, they create their own nitro boost. Song says, might as well jump. Gotta use that sparingly. It's a gamble. That's true. That's true. Jump over. Yep. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. I would never get that lucky. Never get that lucky. Is it luck? Oh my god. What? There. There we go. I'm breaking things now while trying to read chat. It was a joke since that song has some shallow lyrics. I recognize what you're rocking, Brainly. Oh, hang on. We got Jesus Christ over in YouTube. Sorry I missed your message. My bad. Super hard to make a RD/R2 motion when my character switches weapon. Because I want to make a monk RP. And I want the character to switch to the stick slowly, like in Red Dead Redemption 2. So that's going to be a transitional animation. So you'll have your animation of them holding it, and the animation of it on, like, just them idle with the weapon on their back or wherever it is. And what you would need to do is create an animation of them grabbing the weapon. And then when the character switches into the state, or like goes into the like ready stance or something, you have a transition period where they grab the weapon and then they go into the ready stance. So it's not super hard. It's just an extra step that gets slotted in. Now I'll listen to some Sammy Hagar heavy metal. I gotta tell you, I don't remember the last time I actually sat down and listened to real music. Basically, all the music I listen to these days is just the stream background music. Because I stream in the morning, I'm listening to the stream background music. I stream at night, I'm listening to the stream background music. I have the 5 hours off in the middle. I'm watching YouTube, watching, some Dexter at the moment. You know? I'm not really... Yeah. I need to listen to more music. Oh, what up, Bruce? How you doing? 5 hours time off in this economy. Time off. There's always a song playing in my head. Is it Bird is the Word, or What is the Word, or whatever the name of the song is, but the one that Peter sings and is an actual song and goes bird, 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 bird. I was working and I'm about to start my stream after my decision paralysis. Nice. Currently, it's Heavy Metal by Sammy Hagar. Well, let's change that. Let's switch it out for Bird is the Word. Yeah. Yeah. I'm listening to it right now with Winamp. Oh. What do we got here, Mike? The Muppets. Phenomena. Phenomena. I don't listen a lot too, to be honest. I can't listen to music when working, probably because I'm a musician. That would make it difficult trying to make music. Oh my god, no, not this earworm. I know, right? I know. Start to analyze music and lose concentration. Occupational hazard? Yep. Work a lot. When not working, my hobby is making music too, so... No, I'm listening to... No time to listen to others' music. That's fair. That's fair. It sounds like... Yeah, sounds like we've gotten the... gotten Phenomena stuck in Mag's head now. I'll start a stream and play earworms, torture viewers every day. I'm immune to them. Little Red Riding Hood found in critical condition. Paramedics have stabilized her condition, but she's not out of the woods yet. Oh, love it. Love it. Working with audio is so sad. Can't listen to anything else. Yep. We need to go into NPC. Export. Tiny hammer. There we are. Oh, not NPC. Fuck's sake. Tiny hammer. Alright. Actually, let me undo this. There's nothing worse than having Cranberries song stuck in your head. In your head. With me singing it, by the way. Just imagine that catastrophe. Oh. Look at him holding the hammer. I want to see how it looks when he's hammering away. Hell yes. That's right. That's right. You work away. Ah. About getting that Men at Work song stuck in your head? What, Land Down Under? I prefer Midnight Oil. I'll go ahead and listen to Running with the Devil, since I'm only doing lightweight work. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. Fixed workbench. Nice. A man named Billy was drinking on a rooftop bar when a dapper fellow came up next to him in order to drink. "I'll take the usual," the dapper fellow says. The barkeep reaches under the bar and pours the man a shot. He takes it, walks over to the edge of the roof. Wait, let me scroll. And jumps. Billy runs over to the edge only to see the man slowly falling to the ground. The dapper fellow comes back up and does the same thing 3 more times. Finally, Billy stops him and asks, "How are you doing that?" To which dapper fellow responds, "It's this amazing drink. You just take a shot and jump." Billy reluctantly gets the shot, walks over to the edge. He jumps, falling down to his death. Barkeep looks at the dapper young fellow and says, "Superman, you're a real asshole when you're drunk." Yep, I like that one. That's a good one. We need more dark humor like that. Like, here's a dark joke for you. 2 guys walk into a bar. All the lights are off. Right? Turns out it was closed. Get it? A dark joke. Oh, fuck. I'm so tired. Oh. It's really seeping through. Just... Reminds me of Expedition 33. Tell me something dark about yourself. The dude talks about his hair. That's great. I love that part. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Finally typed the right thing. Now, what I need... There's a script to delete remote branches that are no longer needed. That's what I need to set up. Toodles mag! We shall see you in probably 30 minutes. Get branch art. No. Executive summary. Delete remote. Delete local. Let's just git prune. I don't think so. Like, what prune... Wait. Yeah, have a look at git prune. Prune all unreachable objects from the object database. This runs this using all references available, optionally with an additional set of objects specified on the command line, and prunes all unpacked objects unreachable from any of these head objects. In most cases, users should run git gc, which calls git prune. Okay. I don't blame if you're getting frustrated about this. Best way to look at it is there's potentially 3 versions of every remote branch. The actual branch on the remote repository, your snapshot of that branch locally, and a local branch that might be tracking the remote branch. Let's get started with git prune. This removes objects that are no longer being referenced. It does not remove references. In your case, you have a local branch. That means there's a reference named that refers to some objects that are present, that represent the history of that branch. So, by definition, git prune will not remove that. Really, git prune is a way to delete data that has accumulated in git but is not being referenced by anything. In general, it doesn't affect your view of any branches. Git remote prune origin and git fetch prune both operate on references under refs and remotes. It doesn't affect your local branches. Git remote version is useful if you only want to remove remote references under a particular remote. Otherwise, the two do exactly the same thing. So in short, git remote prune and git fetch prune operate on number 2 above, your snapshot of that branch locally. For example, if you delete a branch using git web GUI and don't want it to show up in your local branch list anymore, then this is the command you should use. To remove a local branch, you should use that. For what it's worth, there is no git command to automatically remove the local tracking branches if a remote branch disappears. So they all work based off your local. None of them are going to look at your local list of branches, look at the remote list of branches, and then delete the remote list of branches that aren't present in your local. Yeah, that's what I need to do. But what I could do, let's see. So if I do git branch R, that's going to give us this. And I can do... To delete a remote branch in git, use the command git push origin delete branch name. Git push origin delete. So do git push origin delete bills, bugs, delivery ban, dialog cancel, interacts, main demo merge, multi-mesh, workbench, and workbench fixes. If I spell it correctly, then it should work. There we go. So demo, main, release, tablet 3D, trailer. Perfect. That's all I need to do. Yeah. Now my remote is not cluttered with stuff that it doesn't need to be cluttered with. What's the next thing we need to do? That's right, we need to start working on market changes. Check out Market change. Market flux, actually. That's what we'll call it. Now, there is one thing in here that I want to do, which is related to this. Where are we? We set up the customer dialogue. So repair order cost. What we need. Where is it? Here. So right here, I need to turn this into a calculation based off the market price. So based on the market price and the rarity, I think we want to do... What would it be? Desmos. Back in the Desmos. So that's $10 to $100. We go X over E times so a $30 item would cost no. I guess I do want it to be pretty much linear. So a $10 item, you're charging like $3.60, $3.70 to repair it. A $100 item, you're charging about $37 to repair it. But I think... Now, if we go E log X... It does need to be a log of some sort. Someone should write a Bobble Shop guide on how to make profit fast. Not me, that's something for the community to do. What was the... Take item check. $18 square root market over 2. So that gives us that. I don't really want it to be like that. That would say a $20 item you're only charging like $5.70. $10 item, $4. $100 items, $12. So it's not much. Yeah. Bobblehead stocks look pretty good today. I know, right? Okay. $20 bobblehead to repair, it's about $15. $100 about $35. $300 is $60. Now I want it to kind of scoop up slightly. So I think I want it to be That's not really... That doesn't really make sense. Because, yeah, I want it to go up slightly. Obviously, x squared is going to be, like, straight up. So if we divide that by... Yeah. But then obviously down here, like 9 cents, 10 cents to repair a $14 bobblehead. Doesn't really make sense. So, then like a $40, a $400 bobblehead you're charging like $90. $500 bobblehead you're charging $140. $600 you're charging $200. A $1,000 bobblehead you're charging $555 for a $1,000 bobblehead to be repaired. And then a $2,000 bobblehead. That's where it starts to get a bit iffy. I guess what I could do... We'd have a base cost of $10 to repair. Base cost of $10 to repair. Alright. Then we add... our... Well, what if it's x cubed over e or over... No, because then a $50 one's like $16. $100 one's $60. Doesn't really change. So I wanted to do like a tangent line, you know? Like, I knew bobbleheads are the next crypto scam. No, that's the NFT bobbleheads that we release after Bobble Shop Simulator. Alright? So the tangent is like y over x, right? Rise over run. Tan x. So you have that thing. Yeah. I want to... Look at all that red. I need to tilt it. Translate tangent function. I can't rotate it. That's the problem. Oh, there's going to be some function. Because I would want it to, like, go up and then teeter off sort of thing. So it has, like... Is it? You've got x cubed, which does this. So it's kind of like that, but more like that. So I'd want it to do that sort of thing, but go up and then flatten out. I don't think I'm going to figure this out tonight. First need to get users to scam later. Exactly. You can't try and scam people now, because if you do that, we don't have people to scam later. It's just smart thinking, that's all it is. That is all it is. Check this out. Alright. What's the function we can do? I guess I can just stick with like a x squared over e. No, a square root. That's not really doing anything. We could do that. For $1,000, charge 168. But it needs to be worth it down here. Like for a $45 bobblehead, you charge him 43 bucks. For a $17 bobblehead, you charge him 30. For a $10 bobblehead, you charge him like 25. So what I could do is I could round down. Well, I could round to the nearest 100. Could have used that when I had the module. Yeah, Desmos is amazing. Like, you can even do negative I. Yeah. Like, square root of I. Come on, just give me I. Come on. I know they have pi just built in. There you go. X equals I. Yeah. Wrench on top right. Yeah, that thing. Complex mode. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's what we're missing. X to the I. Square root of I. Yeah. So I could do this. So like repairing broken bobbleheads down here makes you a decent amount of money. So repairing an $80 bobblehead, you're getting like $54 or $55. Yeah, you'll be getting $55 for an $80 bobblehead that you repair. $60 for a $100 bobblehead. Someone comes in with a $500 bobblehead, you're charging $121. Yeah, they come in with a $2,000 bobblehead. You're charging $233 to repair it. Yeah. But is that what I want? That's $1,000 bobble. You're getting $200 for. $2,000 bobble is 280. I want it to go up faster. Not that fast though. It's just basically, I don't know. Well, it's basically that. Basically a straight line. $20 bobble, you're getting, or a $200 bobble, you're getting like $80 for repairing it. $1,000 bobble, you're getting like $377. $2,000, $750. I think that's more realistic. $45 bobble, you're getting 25. $206 bobble, you're getting 105. A $4,500 bobble, you're charging what, $1,600 to repair it. Yeah. Maybe we apply some sort of slight curve to it. Like, can we do nope. Go tangent. Yeah, snooze those. What up, Crayon? I'm doing well, thanks. How you doing? You know what I want AI to do? Exactly that. Let me draw a poor function sketch, and it gives me the formula. That would be epic. That's a fantastic fucking idea. Oh my god, we need to build that, Loss. We need to build that. So I could just like draw like that. Draw like that. And it goes based on the plots there. This is the equation. Or like you put a couple points, and then from those points, it actually so here's something. You give it a list of coordinates, and you find a matching equation. Graph to equation. That's very simple. That would be great. Finally an actual good use for AI, I know, right? Oh my god. I swear a tool like that is going to exist. Something like that will already exist. For seconds. Um, cosine h, second h, cotangent h. Alright, I'm not sure. I guess I'm happy with that. Like, what's a value higher than E? What if I do 2E? So $20, you're getting like $4.50. 2x, 3e. No. We go 5x. $4e. $10 for a $20 bobble. What was the original? $20 bobble, you're getting... Actually, that's a $200 bobble. You're getting $84. $200 bobble, you're getting about 115. No. $200 bobble, you're getting $65. $1,000 bobble, you're getting $285. Someone comes in with a $10,000 bobble to be repaired, you're getting $2,800 to repair it. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. 3x on 4e plus 1,000. Three X on 4E. Snooze. Three by market price. Divided by 4 times this. I'm gonna put in here. You don't even use E anymore. Constants E plus 10. So a minimum of $10 and then that. That's good enough calculation. I'm happy with that. Let's have a look. Remember that bug I found where the day skips? You run over replicate. I figured out how. Let me reopen the thread. Go for it. Go for it. Need someone with dialogue. Someone better give me dialogue. You're going to give me dialogue, but that's because you're picking one up. Oh, hello, you're giving me dialogue, okay. So, you want to sell? Sure. What up? Alright. Beautiful. Okay, you're coming in to pick one up. That's a bug. Well, it's not a bug, it's that one itself is broken. It shouldn't exist. Right, it shouldn't exist in that state. So fast and register, I know. Damn. Jesus Christ. Good day. Well, I need someone with a repair dialogue. I could go up here and go do that. See what happens. Open the store. One of you better have dialogue. You best be having the dialogue. Fuck you all. None of them. None of them with dialogue. You're picking one up. It's just annoying. We go to the sidewalk. Open this. There we go. What? Hot dog, what a great price, I know. Dagnabbit. What's my favorite NPC in the game? I don't really have one. They're all just kind of NPCs, you know? There's only one that has a name. Bob Lee is the only one with a name, so I guess Bob. Like Hot Dog Man the best. Dude is funny how casually he walks and buys. I know, that's true. That's true. Alright, this one better have dialogue. God damn it. I just need one of them to have dialogue. That's it. God damn it. No. None of them are going to have dialogue and it's going to annoy me. I'll just have to test this tomorrow, I think. And give these two coming in chance. Yes! We have one with dialogue. Get out of my way, I don't care. You. 2365 to repair burstable. That's good. That is good. It's not super expensive. Burstable's base price. We have a look in the settings. Burstable's market price is $33 for a regular. And you're charging like $25 to repair it. That's fair. That's fine. I'm happy with that. We've got some more stuff we need to do with pricing and whatnot. Around the things. Market variants we need to implement. And I need to assess NPCs getting like NPCs changing how much they want for something, like their counter offers for stuff, because that's not really budging that much at the moment. It doesn't move that much at the moment, so I need to tweak that a little bit too. Yes. Yes. That's what we need to do. We shall do that tomorrow. Get those two things done tomorrow. And then we're sitting pretty to do some sound effects stuff and some modeling stuff, as well as some new NPCs and whatnot. What up, Fluffy? We're finishing up. That's what we're doing. I'm tired, so I need to sleep. Just spent 30 minutes loading shelves for the game to crash. Rip. I mean, you can still do that and then report it happening, right? Alright. I will be back in 9 hours and 40 minutes after I get some sleep and work off this food that I'm just so tired from. Do not have a ton of food at like 2 p.m. because it makes you tired. Yep. Alright. Good night, you good dunce. Sleep well.